学们带来的啦啦操飞扬。Let's enjoy the performance.
"大熊猫
武侯祠、
川剧变脸
火锅。
That was quite a match leading up to this great tie that's coming up.
See you in 成都。
See you in 成都。
See you in 成都。
谢谢，让我们把掌声送给我们非常可爱的舞蹈演员，谢谢你们给我们带来一段非常精彩的舞蹈表演 ，Thank you so much。
A very good evening to you and welcome to the Sichuan Gymnasium in the heart of Chengdu. It's been a bright day here today, mostly sunny skies, 16 degrees Celsius and just about 57% relative humidity. Our focus for today is going to be Table 1 in the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup Chengdu 2024, presented by China Telecom. It will be Group 4 that we start off with today, and Hong Kong take on Sweden. As you can see, we will follow that up later on, of course, with Japan facing off with Poland. Chinese Taipei and Romania, of course, got done, but Romania going up 8-4, and China decimating USA almost 8-1. So let's get started with this matchup, which will be, of course, Hong Kong, China, facing off with Sweden.
Afternoon session of ITTF Mixed Team World Cup Chengdu 2024, presented by China Telecom, is about to start.
女士们、先生们，由中国电信呈现的2024年成都国际乒联混合团体世界杯下午场的比赛现在开始。
We start off with the team introductions. It's a good lineup that we're looking at today. There'll be the doubles matchup between Christina Kohlberg and Anders Eriksson facing off with Wong Chun Ting and Du Hoi Kem. Linda Bergstrom takes on Ng Wing Lam, and Christian Paulsen will face off with Bolwin Chan. And this, of course, will be followed by 2 matches if there is no decider in those first 3. It's going to be a tough one, believe you me, because both these teams have that hunger. We'll talk about their current standings in the group, but first up, let's get them onto stage.
Let's welcome the players.
让我们欢迎运动员入场。
Table 1.
1号台
Team Hong Kong China.
中国香港队。
China make their way onto the stage. As you can see, of course, you've got 8 team members in there, and it will be interesting to watch them in action as they get to those tables. Up next, it'll be Sweden. We've seen them in action over the last 2 days as well, and pretty much the players by now from each country are hand-read and do understand what are the playing styles and the strengths of the opponent. So it will be a very interesting matchup. Here we go with Team Sweden. You've got exactly 6 in there, including Carlsen, Bergstrom, Eriksson, and Kohlberg, who've been, the main players. It will be interesting to see if we have, well, any changes, and more importantly, of course, Christian Carlsen yesterday was in the doubles. Today he's will be playing the singles first. I think that's just a bit of rotation. So Hong Kong, China, of course, got the better of France 8-7. They got the better of Canada 8-2, which means they currently have 16, wins in the bag and just 9 defeats. As far as, well, Sweden are concerned, it's been an entirely different story. They started off on the front foot, had a very, very good run against Canada when they decimated them 8-8, love. And then, of course, against France, it was a change as they fell 3-8. It was quite a change because yesterday the French team was like a pack of jumping jelly beans. It was just they came in to win it, and they certainly did. And Sweden, I think, just taken a bit by surprise. They would have gone back to the drawing board and just tried to figure out what they could come up with today. So this matchup against Hong Kong is not going to be easy. Hong Kong, China have come in with intention as well. They've got a skilled bunch of players. Let's not forget, a lot of the former tennis greats of China have their influence on Hong Kong, China players. They've been coaches, they've been mentors. Very similar styles when you compare it to a lot of the Chinese players. Not exactly the same, but in that same vein, if you know what I mean. Strangely, of course, the Hong Kong China men's team sits at number 22 in the world rankings, while Sweden sits at 3. And the women's, of course, Sweden is at 13, while the Hong Kong China women's team is ranked at about 8. So the women in the Hong Kong China squad fairly strong, and the mixed this mixed match is going to be so important in the mixed doubles when Kunting and Hoi Kem will go up against Christina Kohlberg and Anders Eriksson. So a very, very exciting matchup to start up with, and I'm really keen to find out what will happen. Kohlberg was fairly good yesterday. Her skill was tested again and again. She had a few moments that she had to overcome, and those of course included defeats. So let's find out today what the state of affairs will be here. Hong Kong, China will serve, and Sweden will stay on this side they've chosen to. One thing about the Swedes, I have to say, they really aren't a fussy bunch. They'll just take, everything into their stride. I do love that. Kohlberg and Eriksson versus Wong and Du. Wong Chun-Ting and Du Hoi Kem. Christoph Svetozar, that is our, a referee or umpire. That's our umpire for today. And he, of course, will be joined by Mu Chen-Lei.
That's the first umpire, just making sure the ball boys clear the ball out of there. I've always said this, unsung heroes of the table tennis world, of any actually sport, you know, the ball boys and the ball girls, they do bring an element of well, joy to the entire sport, especially, you know, when sometimes players have run into collisions with them which are accidental. And they're such a wonderful bunch, so enthusiastic and passionate about, you know, just doing what they're supposed to do there. Many go on to become famous players. If you look back at the world of tennis, John McEnroe himself was a ball boy one. So it's quite exciting to watch. And a lot of these young lads, you know, who are sitting in those corners waiting to come and clear the balls,
first match, first
they're also under training.
Hong Kong
So
to serve. Level.
it will be Hoi Kim to start off.
Love one.
And Sweden will be happy to get themselves on the board with points fairly early.
2 love.
Well, just nothing fancy there, just a straight return. Backhand, just put a very, very little bit of spin on it, Kohlberg.
3 love.
And Eriksson does well. A good bit of wrist action in that one. That's going to be first points for Hong Kong, China. Well, does well on his serve. But his points will come. Remember, Hong Kong are a force to reckon with in this very event. They proved themselves worthy.
3-0.
So it's going to be interesting to see, and the fact that they sit at the top of the table, it's going to be interesting to see how they perform, because they got the better of Canada, they got the better of France, and those are two. Well, France is pretty much a powerhouse, as we know. Here's Eriksson.
5-3.
Keeping that well underspin going with his serve. Anders Eriksson, that's normally his forte. Now it's Hoi Kim to serve. Wonderfully done there. Hunting just keeping it nice and simple. Just a tad bit of pace on that. Well, always a fan of top spin.
3-7.
Because you can never counter it with the same spin. And really putting, I think, you know, tossing that ball up for the Hong Kong China team to finish it can be a bit detrimental. Here's Kohlberg.
9-3.
Just a lovely bit of spin there, a lovely return from Chun Ting. And Hong Kong have raced away to a fairly decent lead. Well, Sweden got off on the front foot, but now it's 2 points shy of game. Let's make that 1 point shy. It's game point here for Du and Wong. Let's make that first game. Very convincing victory here, 11-3, as Wong Chung Ting and Du Hoi Kim get started on a positive note. Well, Sweden just picking up those first few points. I'm just a bit surprised how it just let it slip through. It took a pair from Hong Kong China a bit of time to slip in. There we have it, 11-3. Result of the first game. And that can be quite a bit of a worry, because one of the things that, you know, Hong Kong China players do which is very akin to what some of the Chinese players do, or I would say even some of the Korean Republic or Japanese players. They tend to read your game, mainly you know, the China team, and if you can read the opponent's game, you pretty much know how to counter it. A lot of the Japanese and Korean Republic players, of course, do rely on heavy pace, explosive lads. But having said that, sometimes mind over matter. And in my eyes, one of my favorite players, one of the greatest minds, I think, in table tennis, Ma Long.
Who will serve?
Just the ability to read through his opponent, just fascinating. I mean,
Second game.
so it's
Sweden to
Kohlberg
serve.
to start off
Lavo.
with the second game.
One left.
First point to Team Sweden.
Left
Oh, nicely done there. Good execution from Anders Eriksson. That's so much about placement when you think about it. Hong Kong, China also play a very, very quick and pacey game. Oh, well done. I would say well done by Kohlberg. Was aided a bit by the net. Looked like it just skimmed the surface. Yeah, Hoikem will have a reply. It's 3-2 as the serve will swing by Sweden's way. Here's Eriksson.
3-3.
Well, it's 3-all back again. Well played. Well, this pair has got such a lovely sync going on. You know, Tu Hoi Kem and Wong Chun Ting.
4-4.
And that's what happens with, you know, doubles players who've had a bit of time playing alongside each other. You almost play like you're one person or an extension of the other, where the sync happens to be, or the coordination is so natural.
5-4.
And Kohlberg will win with the serve this time.
Four, 6.
And that's the second serve that she's taken consecutively points on. This time it'll be Hoikem to serve. And that's well played.
5-6.
The piece there. Right according to plan. Chun Ting knew he was going to send it back. Just put it beyond the reach of Eriksson or Kohlberg.
6-6.
Well, the choice of shots from Hong Kong, China has been absolutely phenomenal. Haven't given the Swedish team too much time to settle down. And it's that variation that's really making all the difference.
Seven, 6.
Oh, that is service. Absolute service. That is terrific service. Eriksson really pulling it off here. 7-6 as it stands.
8-7.
Carlson, sorry,
Timeout.
Kolberg can't believe that. So timeout being called here as Kolberg and Eriksson are a point behind Du and Wong at 7-8.
Ja, men jag tänker, för jag har faktiskt kommit runt någon gång. Jag tycker bara vi ska försöka spela på alla dem alltså.
Ja, försöker göra det. Sen blir det så spelar vi första mot jag får. De spelar ju diagonalt för tillbaka där. Så att vi verkligen försöker, okej, så då ett slag om man är hyfsat nära bollen så kan man spela nästan högsta punkten. För nu kommer vi lite långt bak när vi hamnar i försvar. Lite. Så vi försöker.
就中間或者正手呢個呢啲位係你自己有少少調節。
如果你同佢講，佢係用正手接落去嘅話，呢邊佢因為佢成日想咁樣，佢哋嗰啲做唔晒嘅動作，佢就拉咗正手落擺度。
8-7.
Once again, Team Hong Kong are 2 points shy of claiming this game as well. Well played.
7-10.
Absolutely well played. Sun Ting just putting that ball on the table right at the edge. That's a wonderful shot. Beautifully picked up there. Just looped it over.
11-7.
Now that's two games done. Hong Kong, China are on a winning note here as they start off with the mixed doubles. And this time it was Hoi Kim to win the battle 11-7. If Hong Kong China will finish off this in 3 games with 3 wins as it's going to be up to Linda Bergstrom to actually bring Sweden back in like she did yesterday.
Allting diagonalt alltså. Ja. Det blir efter första slaget vi nästan tjuvar mot diagonalen så kommer vi att spela för den. Det blir inte att vi inte tjuvar, det hinner vi inte dit.
Nej, precis.
Då har vi pasen och det
men det känns verkligen som får att spela lite before, lika mina skär, få den lite i mitten. Då kommer du nog få lite lätta bollar också.
Framförallt som han pushar båda sidorna. Men det är bättre om han får börja med egen form. Han är vända på. Ja, kör vi nu.
Det är gärna kul. Det här sätter är viktigt nu. Här tar vi.
Who serve? Third game. Hong Kong to serve. Lavo.
So Hoi Kim will start off the 3rd game.
1 left.
Just service from her. On the hand serve a lot. Kolberg, just a few errors from her there. Didn't read that too well. Beaten by the pace, actually. Just the right amount of little top spin coming from Hoi Kim earlier.
Left 3. And
Kolberg does well to get the first point up on the board in the third game. Well played there, and that's exactly what I was talking about right through Hong Kong, China. Just using a very, very good variation of shots. They variated the kind of spin used every time, the pace factor, and they mixed it up beautifully. Worthy of using it in mixed doubles, but here's Kohlberg back again with a reply. It's now 4-2 as Hong Kong still lead. Oh, well replied there by Anders Eriksson. That's the way you got to do it. It doesn't matter, even if you can snatch one game, you're still going to keep your team well in good stead. Yes, Kohlberg. Remember, of course, each matchup is 3 games. The country or the team to reach, well, 8 games won is the one that'll win the tie. Done here. It's just poetry in motion to watch these two today. Well, Sun Ting and Hoi Kim.
Five, four.
Valuable points there on the board. And that's so needed here to try and stay neck and neck with the opponents.
7-5.
Just beaten there by the spin. Gotta get a view of that. Well played beautifully. Just a gentle nudge. All the underhand spin, sometimes we take it for granted. It can be lethal. Sun Ting, of course, does play with a penholder grip. He's right-handed.
8-5.
Always believed a good amount of advantages for those with the penholder grip when it comes to the serve. Those are some stunning variations, and this time, of course, I would say Sun Ting flawed by that shot unintentionally. It was Eriksson, lovely return from him. Just caught Sun Ting unawares. A much closer match this time around, much closer game, of course, or contest this time around. And that's interesting because in the first 2 games it was Hong Kong that, kind of started slow and just took the lead, towards the latter part of the game. And now, of course, things have been different. Hong Kong have a timeout. Coach having a quick word with them. I've seen Sun Ting in action in the men's. He was quite a powerhouse at one point of time. A very well-respected lad. He's 33 years old. Has a right-handed penholder grip. As for Tu Hoi Kim, she's 28, ranked 37 in the world. Hong is ranked 64. Christina Kohlberg is ranked 67 in the world. She's 24 years old. And Anders Eriksson is ranked 380, but he He's 28 years old. Words there from the coaches. It will be interesting to see how well this second part of the second phase of this third game plays out. I do believe there would have been a few bits and bobs discussed there. I think Team Hong Kong want to keep a clean sheet. They don't want to lose a single game here today. Straight off the net. That certainly worked. 2 points shy now of claiming the third game. And this is where it begins to get a bit difficult, because once they've got to this position, Hong Kong, China get very sticky. They don't want to let go. And that's now game and match point. Turning out to be quite an event here. So 3 games won. Of course, we'd say match point when it comes to 8 games.
11-7, game and match to Hong Kong.
So that's 3 straight games, 11-7 in the third game. Well, our team Sweden did fight back in this one, but Hong Kong, China claiming it and doing it in style. Lovely finish there. Wong Chung Ting, well, has the last say in this encounter. And we have seen, of course, over the years. I mean, he's quite a legend to reckon with. Kohlberg and Eriksson and Duong, of course, in this battle. 11-3, 11-7, 11-7 final score, as Hong Kong are now 3-love in this matchup. Up next is going to be Linda Bergstrom taking on Wing Lam. And Wing Lam will be, of course, well, I guess on the same pathway and looking forward to a win. And remember, yesterday Linda Bergstrom brought Sweden back into the action when she won her matchup. So it will be interesting to see how this game plays out. Bergstrom, we're getting ready. I do realize, of course, if Hong Kong do win the toss, they do love to go with the service first. This time we've got a change in positions. Well, right there near the table, of course, we've got Mu Chun Lei and taking stock of the points, and on the other end we've got Ristov Svetozar just swapping seats with his colleague. Bergstrom, of course, has a few tricks up her sleeve as well. She's a fairly seasoned player. She's been in the circuit for a long period of time. Interestingly, they've never played each other. Linda Bergstrom is 29 years old, a right-hand defense player, while Wing Lam is a left-handed attack. So it's an interesting matchup, isn't it? Because now you're looking at, well, both players playing to their weaknesses, actually. Well, two right-handed players up against each other, not much of a worry. Two left-handed players up against each other, not much of a worry. But this one gets tricky, and it's all the more enjoyable in the contest. Wing Lam, of course, is 21 years old. Her last ranking was 122. Bergstrom's ranking was 53. Here we get started. Wing Lam with the first serve. And Bergstrom gets the first point. And Wing Lam will draw back into it. So that's well, it's just very early days to start off with. So just a few errors here on the part of Wing Lam, but will make good for them. I think that Bergstrom, well, just keeping her cool. She's well, as cool as ice. And she's just got that temperament when playing. I remember when she partnered Christina Kohlberg yesterday. Kohlberg, of course, more expressive. Almost had it back in there, thought it was going to grow up to be another rally. But the Hong Kong China athlete also bringing her own style. She does like to get a lot of body movement in there. It's not just about wrist to forearm. And that's just the style of play. Opens her arms up a lot, especially when she has to drive. So 6-4. Counter spin can always be the key. I think Bergstrom just digging deep here. She knows she's up against a younger opponent, but younger doesn't mean less skilled. Well, the table tennis mind is so much different from other sports because it's not just hand-eye coordination, but it's about how quick you can really think. How do you, well, work against your opponent's weaknesses or play to your own strengths? Aided by the net, but Bergstrom is now 2 points shy of claiming the first game. Well spun. Just slicing that enough to cut the pace. And Bergstrom will claim the first one, 11-4. And I think that's going to be just a little bit of heart here for Sweden, because now the score will stand at 3-1. So Linda Bergstrom just bringing her team back into it once again. She did it yesterday as well.
個個都好似下雪，即係全部都係上雪嚟嘅，係嘛？你有夠膽接，而家佢就係冇夠膽嘅，一路俾人哋打，肯定係咁樣。依家係當佢如果好明顯嘅下旋嘅係睇得出嚟，佢依家都係到最後係咁樣嘅，係咁樣。我哋落嚟睇係上旋嘅，係嘛？即係你推個中間 OK 嘅，因為你第一板先接底，全部都推到個中間，即係第二板拉起對住快手全部都係上旋嘅。
Jag tror också det är bättre för förhandsspelet också.
Bra. Spelar bra offensivt också. Fortsätta.
Ta den.
Second game. Sweden goes on.
So on to the second game here. Well, just looking a bit more confident here after that chat with the coach, Wing Lam. And much better here. First 2 points, very confident. Bergstrom will get 1 point in, so it's 1-2 now. And that's what I call killer execution. Absolutely well done there. Just the right amount of well spin generated on that, gains the distance beautifully. So Wing Lam now also trying to open up. She's started bringing in a few new shots. The first game stayed fairly straight, and that's making a difference. Because you do want to explore every single trick you have in the book. Well played. So Wing Lam leads 4 points to 2. Let's change that to 4-3. Waiting for those rallies to go on, but this time Wing Lam wants to have the last word in, and she certainly does. Had a few replies coming from Bergstrom. And Linda Bergstrom also has her own skill to put to use, coupled with experience. One of the serves that I do really love. It's quite simple. I love every serve that I can do. So, so Wing Lam just stretching it a bit here. I think Bergstrom beginning to figure where she can, of course, place that ball and how she should put it forward to Wing Lam. She does relish some shots, but this time around, I think just off the edge. It's 6-all. to her own back. Now. She's got the exuberance of youth, Ung Lam. Not that the other players don't, but there's a different, you look at some of the players, Miwa Horimoto for that matter, just a different approach that they have, and it changes. They become a lot calmer, a lot, less expressive, I would say, later on. It becomes hard to read what's going on with their mental makeup. I guess just comes with experience. Good timeout being called here by the Hong Kong coach. I think Wing Lam was on a winning note when he started off, was falling behind them. Senior players. Mentoring and nurturing the youth is so important. What better way to do than when you have some of the best to give you advice.
Please.
Bergstrom comes back in along with Ung Lam, who was the Hong Kong team that called the timeout. 7-8. Bergstrom was feeling the post there. It's kind of a phenomenon, isn't it, or a pattern every time you have an athlete that has a word with the coach, whether it's in table tennis or badminton. It's like they've had a magic pill or some sort of vitamin supplement that they come back and start winning a point or two. Let's make that two. The Wing Lam just exuding confidence, and what she's doing, of course, is, as we can see, she's moving that ball around, spacing it out, making Bergstrom stretch for it. And I think that's the key. That's what the coach was talking to about. Make your opponent work. Don't sit back there. And I think the Sweden coach has realized that and called a quick timeout. That change in strategy. He probably wants Bergstrom to counter that. It's very clear, I think the words from the Hong Kong coach, that she has to control the rally. Wing Lam, not exactly what the coach asked her, I guess. I always love a tight game more than anything else. So very good comeback from Ung Lam. I do believe, those few words that she had with the coach certainly making a difference. I think Bergstrom does not want to let go of this, but she needs to win all three. She has to keep Sweden still in contention of winning the tie. Well, sliced easy, and I think Wing Lam going in to match that gets a bit difficult, especially when you are up against a bit of spin. But sometimes in the mind of players, you would read a shot or a drive before you can actually take it. It's just there in your mind. You want to go for that. Oh, beautiful return. That was an excellent return from Bergstrom. Now on game point. Wonderful return. will not give up as she pushes it further. There's a bit of... That is real fighting spirit. So one for the picture books from England. Now this time it's advantage to England. Well, she's on game point. But what a change it has been. And this game, well, I've been enjoying the contest. And she takes it away. Wing Lam makes it 1-all here. Team Hong Kong are on a roll. Bergstrom, well, taken by surprise, and you've got to credit the Hong Kong youngster for that. Beautifully done by her in those last few points. Really threw herself into the action. Excellent variation, controlled most of the rallies in those last 3 or 4 serves of hers. And I think that's made such a massive difference. So lovely comeback from Wing Lam, as now the ladies are tied at 1-all and they get into the decider, which will be interesting. So it's 11-4, 12-10. Well, Bergstrom did make us sweat for it, but you know, more power to the Hong Kong China athlete for this one. We'll find out what her game will produce. So on to the third and final game between these two wonderful athletes.
Not the vertical.
Lam will start off on a winning note here. Just keeps it fairly simple. Copybook, nothing special. But she's got skills, this young lady. We've seen that. Bergstrom will draw one back. Well, aided by the net, but I don't think that's going to be too much of a worry. Well played by Bergstrom too. Well, that's a finisher. Absolutely well done. A good winner from Bergstrom. Well, a decisive shot had that planned. Well, one of the things that we often neglected about Linda Bergstrom is, to begin with, she's actually a defensive player, and if you look at some of her returns, you will understand why. She's known for that. Got a very strong defense, especially when playing in the doubles. Bergstrom takes the lead here. It's 4-2 now. And I think really aiming to make the difference. Linda Bergstrom does not want to let go. It's now 5-2. And I do believe that she will be concerned. That served well. Service without a smile, I would say, but in this case it's justified. Lam will have her own back for 3-6. let's not forget that we've got one more matchup still ahead. And if that isn't the decider, there'll be a fourth. So the third is when the lads get back into action. Christian Carlsen will take on Baldwin Chan. Oh, well played here. Wing Lam on fire now. Bergstrom just missing that entirely, so it's 6-5. Wing Lam very, very fluid. Spoke earlier about that exuberance of youth. Makes such a big difference as well. Five now. Now this time around, Bergstrom's perseverance will pay off. She takes it up to 8-5. Well, she hasn't won too many of these rallies when, Wing Lam has been on the offensive. But, well, push and you will succeed. That's always said, isn't it? Take that up to 9. So Bergstrom now sits 2 points shy of claiming this game. Remember, Hong Kong already have 4 games in the bag. Sweden have just 1. Let's just make that game point here. Wing Lam is staying in it. Now 6-10. And that's the second game as Bergstrom will claim it 11-6. What a change it's been as far as, well, this matchup is concerned. It started off in a very, very different manner. Well, Wing Lam was really looking to claim this. She came back very strong in that second game to win it 12-10. Put on a stellar display, but in the end, of course, well, just that tad bit of experience there of Linda Bergstrom making the difference. 11-4, 10-12, 11-6. Well, that was the final score here. And Sweden now have, of course, as we can see, 2 points in the bag, or 2 games, and Hong Kong, China have 4. Christian Carlsen will match wits with Baldwin Chan next, and that's going to be an interesting battle between the lads. Stay with us, don't go anywhere as we continue with our coverage of the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup Chengdu 2024 presented by China Telecom. Just to remind you once again, we are coming at you live from the Sichuan Gymnasium, where it's been an extremely pleasant day on the outskirts, mostly sunny skies, 15 to 16 degrees Celsius, 57% humidity. But right here inside, it's been blazing hot, and I'm not talking about the weather, I'm talking about the contest. We had a brilliant one just now between Linda Bergstrom and Wing Lam, and now we move on to our next battle. And this is, of course, Baldwin Chan and Christian Carlsen.
Please come for the draw. Red one. This one. Yes. Do this one. Louis, on the circle. You play here? Yes. Okay.
And the toss done with. It's going to be interesting. Carlsen and Chan. Sorry, we've got the wrong graphic up there. That's well, Ang Wing Lam is well, the girl who just finished playing. So that's Christian Carlsen, and on the other end. Interestingly, let's very quickly run you by this. Baldwin is, of course, 19 years old. He's a right-handed attack, 92, that's his ranking. Christian Carlsen, on the other hand, 33, left-hand attack. He's currently ranked 75, has 5 career titles. Baldwin Tan has to yet win his first career matches, 292 for Baldwin, for Christian 626. They've never faced each other before, so that's quite an interesting equation.
Third match, first game, Sweden to serve, level.
Christoph Svetozar signaling off the game. Christian Carlsen serves.
One love.
Getting started rather quickly. Carlsen quick off the blocks.
Love 2. Love 3.
So 3 points ahead here, the Swedish athlete.
Four love.
And Carlsen just matching the shots extremely well. Keeping it fairly straight. Nothing out of the ordinary for Carlsen here.
5 love.
I think Baldwin Tan just taking a bit of time to settle in.
Love 6.
I've seen him in action. He is an explosive player on his day, Baldwin Tan. I think just taking a bit of time to settle down. And that's his full name. You can see it on the back of his jersey. Hoa Tan, or Tan Hoa.
Left. Love 6.
But we all know him as Baldwin. And first points in, and I think that's going to do his morale a bit of good here. That's so needed. So just for the record, of course, the ITTF, Mixed Team World Cup in its second year here. Last year it was China that dominated, and the tournament, of course, is being staged at the very same, venue, which is why I always said it's like for this tournament coming back home. We've got a great crowd here, fans in the area absolutely love their table tennis, they love their stars. Carlsen with a strong lead here, 3 points shy of claiming the first game. I think Sweden will really be very eager to get back on the winning path. They're 2 games behind Hong Kong, China currently.
2-9.
So drive that straight and you will reach home. 9-2 now for Christian Carlsen.
9-3.
So just for confirmation for, all our mates who are actually, catching the action. Yes, this is, the sophomore year for the ITTF Mixed Doubles World Cup. As I said, last year China dominated it big time, and we're back at the same venue this year, and hopefully next year too. But it's such an exciting contest because, no matter who dominates or doesn't, you get to see such different styles of play. Now here's Baldwin Chan getting back into it. Oh, just doing enough. Well played there. Decent variation from him. Made it by the net, but he'll take it. Well, I would. Well, almost picked that up. Almost. This time Carlson just sending it straight back towards Baldwin, making it just a tad bit difficult to return. Game point here.
Let's 5-10. 10-6.
Well, he's still staying in it, and I do believe that the Hong Kong athlete, well, he's still young, but he does require a bit of time to settle in. Sometimes athletes do. They don't just start off explosive, and I think Christian Carlson wants to finish it. He claims the first game 11-6. I think that's going to do a bit of good for Sweden, who now he changes the score to 4-3 for Team Sweden, and I think that's much needed here in this event. So 11-6 in the first game. And I think it's very important for Team Sweden to really stay well in the groove. Now keep in mind the fact that since we've got points now at about 4-3, so neither of the teams is going to reach 8 in this very encounter, which means we are going to go into a third encounter, and that's going to be interesting to see what it'll be. I'm thinking it'll probably be a doubles. Well, elsewhere, let's remind you, France are currently playing Canada, and they lead 7-1. So on to the second game. And just looking through, one of the Hong Kong team supporters made the right comment that Baldwin Chan does require a bit of time to settle down. Well, in any given situation, you would say that that's not an excuse, but athletes are like that.
1-1.
One can start off really quick, and I think Christian Carlson's one of those. So it's 1-1 here. Carlson to serve. Well played there by Baldwin. I think the words from the coach would have definitely made a huge bit of a difference. Carlson will just get another point back in. So it's 3-3 back again. So a very quick word, if you see, the gentleman on the side, the Hong Kong coach, and just in case you aren't, acquainted with him, he's the legendary Liu Guodong. He's currently, of course, with the Hong Kong Table Tennis Association. Under his coaching, the Singapore women's table tennis team back in 2008 at the Beijing Olympics, they won a silver medal. Started his coaching career in Mexico, where he served as an apprentice coach of China's national team. And that was under his younger brother, Liu Guoliang. He was appointed, as a Singapore coach in 2006.
3-5.
We had a couple of players in there like Feng Tianwei, Li Jiawei, and Wang Yugu. The team, of course, won a silver medal, beaten in the final by China. He's an amazing man, brings a lot of, mentoring and a kind of a father-like approach towards his players, which does help because he's very encouraging as a coach. Some coaches can be strict, some can be very encouraging, some can be both. It's a fine balance. Having said that, it's Carlsen who's trying to strike up a balance here because he knows how important it is for Sweden to win this and the next game probably. But here's Baldwin with the serve. Well done. Fine service there from the Hong Kong China athlete.
Let 6-4.
Well, I would have thought that he was setting himself up for the kill there, but sometimes things may not go according to plan.
Timeout.
I think that thump from Christian Carlsen well said it all. And I think a timely timeout for Christian Carlsen. Team Sweden calling it.
Bättre spela backen. Du kommer inte kunna slå dig i backen. Så länge du gör det tal med varje start. Det är lite längre bollen. Bara hålla in. Ja, det turnerar lite bättre. Vad tror du han servar? Ja. Jag vet inte, kanske köra sidan. Så att vi i mitten där. Och sen ändå kör ju han på en tur. Den sidovarianten. Det är bra, du har den också. Ja, det är lugnt. Sista två är ju inga konstigheter. Första är det tur som får ett läge. Kan liksom inte gå för
Well, Team Sweden over the years have always been very passionate about the sport. There as well. And Coach Liu Guodong explaining a few bits and bobs to Baldwin Chen. That's Tan Hua, just in case you're wondering. It's currently 6-5. Carlsen to serve.
Let 6-5. Five, 7.
Let's make that 7. And I think every point does matter here to Carlsen. He knows how important it is for his team to, well, pull in those games. And I think it's very... very important for players to be able to do that. And I think keeping his cool here is Christian Carlsen. He knows he has to.
Nine, 6. 6-10.
And that's well played there. As Christian Carlsen now is on a game point.
Well,
that was a good return from Carlsen. Almost thought that Baldwin Chan was going to change the course of that rally, but I think Carlsen does well to claim it. Not only a good return, but extremely well placed. Carlsen pulling in all his experience in there. It's 11-6 to 11-6. And Sweden are slowly catching up with Hong Kong on that point score. So one thing is for certain, that Sweden looking to push this into the fourth game for certain. Probably the fifth as well. We might have a fifth encounter in there. Because remember, the winning team in the tie has to reach 8 games. Currently, if I'm not mistaken, well, that stands at about 4-all.
Third game, Sweden to serve. Level. One left.
And Carlsen will start off on a winning note.
Lock 2.
He just slices it enough. You always want to tease the opponent to knock one back in.
One, two.
And that nervous clear from Baldwin Chan. Playing it straight back to him. As long as you can make it unplayable, and that's what Carlsen does. So definitely a bit of a difference in these two athletes. Carlsen, well, as you can see, most seasoned. He's got a lot more experience as well. And that does come into play when it comes to handling situations. Having said that, there was a slight bit of a difference between Linda Bergstrom and you know, Wing Lam, but Wing Lam herself came back really strong.
他发球的旋转其实很清楚的，上旋下旋很明显的。他下旋有一个死转这种球里边，是吧？还有一点就是他发球的时候，他提前动的话，哎，往上正手戳一把，把戳是吧？护住他动作就行了，好吧？他的球本身说实话，球都挺好的，说实话就本来就不好打的球，上野就是上野心态好一点，而且自己也落后，放开逼就行了。
I would have thought at the start of the game, well, Baldwin Chan would have had a few teething worries, but well, Carlsen really was just outplaying him, you know, in bits and pieces, just doing enough to keep himself ahead. It will be interesting now to see how, you know, the Hong Kong team will line up when it comes to the points. Keep in mind the fact that Sweden won their first tie. And when they were up against Canada, that well, fell on the way against France. And France, who actually fell to Hong Kong, came back super strong yesterday. And that's even without the LeBron siblings.
Switch sides.
So Carlsen 4 points ahead in this third game.
You have to change sides. One, 5.
Good return. Very smartly played here by Baldwin Chan. Jets puts that beyond reach.
6-2.
Almost did it again. Carlsen will claim the point here. Baldwin unable to land that back into the table, onto the table. Remember, Christian Carlsen has been a good exponent of table tennis for Sweden for some period of time. He's a lad who's well traveled. He's got a good amount of mates in China. He's got a good amount of mates across most of the countries that are table tennis strong.
4-6.
He also well knows Wong Chun Ting very well. So it's kind of interesting to watch. You know, when you have players who are a tad bit more seasoned than the other, how they perform. But Baldwin Chan is also put on a few special moments here. He's now just 2 points behind. Let's make that a single point behind. And a word of cheer from the coach, because he knows that, well, Baldwin now is just turning that game around. A bit too late? I wouldn't think so, because every game does matter. It's not just about winning that particular, matchup. That's what the playing system is in this tournament. Well played there. Carlsen will claim it back again. Good shot selection. Well, sometimes a drive will make such a big difference. It's kind of hard to generate a topspin after that.
7-6.
It's a much closer game, and so much better here for the Hong Kong athlete.
Six-8.
6-8 now. Just a point behind. It's the first time that Baldwin Chan has reached 7 points in this matchup. Lost the first two games 6-11, 6-11. And now he's up 8-all. Well played. As I said, you would wonder whether it's a little too late. But it doesn't matter, because each game won is worth its weight in gold. 8 games is the target.
(9-8).
It's 9-8. It's getting tighter here. Carlsen knows that he's got to do what it takes. Execution can sometimes be a dicey proposition. And failing to land that back onto the table, was looking for a smash here. Decided to get a bit of a powerful drive in, but Baldwin Chan to serve. Both lads 2 points shy of a win.
9-10.
That's well played, well placed there by Christian Carlsen. What a lovely reply to that serve. Let's get a view of that. Puts it straight back. It's a game point here for Carlsen. And pushing it to deuce. Baldwin Chan fighting back, and you wish this would have happened in the first game itself. Well, if he's taken time to settle down, then that's not good enough, because you do not have too much of time when it's a 3-match encounter. I mean, a 3-game encounter. Carlsen to serve.
10-11.
That's Make that game point again for Christian Karlsson. And 11-all. Karlsson to serve back again. Karlsson will claim it. Will just tend to hold his serve, which is a good thing. And it's 12-all. So what a contest this has turned out to be. Well, I don't know if you were expecting this in the third and final game between these two. I certainly wasn't. It's a very interesting turn of events.
Well,
that's what Karlsson does. He holds his serve well. It's all about being able to break Baldwin Chan's serve. That's the reason when you hit deuce, there's the alternate serves. So no one really gets the unfair advantage. And that's it.
Game and match to finish.
Christian Karlsson wins the game and the match. 3 straight games. He's done very well here. You know, more power to Baldwin Chan in this third game. He did put on a show, but in the earlier 2 games, Christian Karlsson just proving to be a bit too strong for him. And I think more power to Sweden because they're back in it here. And we will get a look at where the final score stands. As you can see, you know, every time he'd win a point, Christina Kohlberg and her teammates would be up on their feet. So Karlsson has done well as he keeps Sweden still within it. And that, of course, is the fist bump for victory. So 11-6, 11-6 and 14-12. Very good performance from Baldwin the last game. It is, well, 3-love. Christian Karlsson will claim the victory with, and there we have it. Sweden now, who are behind, have taken the lead, and they lead by 5-4. Anders Eriksson and Christian Karlsson go up next against Baldwin Chan and Wong Chun Ting. Could be sweet revenge for Baldwin Chan, but this is going to be a very, very difficult battle. So let's figure out what happens here as Karlsson and well, Anders Eriksson now flex their arms. If and that'll be followed afterwards by the ladies getting interaction with Christine Kohlberg and Kohlberg and Linda Bergstrom back in. And I think Baldwin Chan just a tad bit upset, but actually it's a very good opportunity for him to get back into it. So Bergstrom will come on later along with Christina Kohlberg. For now it's going to be Anders Eriksson, Christian Karlsson. Karlsson, of course, munches on banana meanwhile. If you ever think about it, in the nutrition viewpoint, bananas pack in a good bit of potassium, a good bit of other vitamins. But in some sports, it can lead to, well, depending on the sugar count of an athlete, everything count, how your blood sugar is. Because in some sports it can lead to a crash. You get a sugar rise. There's a sudden crash which leads to a bit of lethargy and slouchiness, a bit of napping as well. But in most sports, it's probably one of the most popular fruits. In Korea Republic, of course, one of the most popular fruits that I've seen is muskmelons or honeydew. There's a ton of it. Athletes love it. So Christian Karlsson and Anders Eriksson go up against Baldwin Chan and Wong Chun Ting. Remember, Wang Chunting is also a kind of a mentor. He's been a coach himself. He's an absolutely wonderful lad. He's such a delight to watch in action. Got absolutely terrific skill. And was just talking about this. He knows these lads know each other well, especially Carlsen and Wang Chunting. It will be Mo Chun Lei who takes the high seat. It's the umpire, the second umpire, of course, manning the time, and all other things concerned from the other side will be Risto Svetozar. It'll be very interesting to see. Will this pay? Now this is a very crucial game for Team Hong Kong. They will look to win it. So it's going to be time to get back into action as, well, the men's doubles kicks in now. This is the fourth encounter between the teams. Baldwin Tan and Wang Chunting on one side, and Anders Eriksson along with Christian Carlsen. Eriksson starting off with the serve, and Team Hong Kong pulling the first point. Let's make that 1-1. Lovely passing shot. It's 2-2. I just said this earlier, you know, it could be payback time for him. He just lost, you know, to Christian Carlsen a while back, but he's got Wang Chunting in his corner. You couldn't have asked for a more talented athlete to be partnering you. Yes, Carlsen. Team Hong Kong pull level back again. It's 3-3. Well, it has all the signs of a very tough and a tight contest here. Oh, beautiful, beautiful shot rally, but well, Team Sweden will win it. I think that backhand push there from Carlsen, and then that finish really made a difference. I think Baldwin Chan just couldn't get to lift it enough.
3-4.
Well played there by Eriksson. The counter spin so very important, especially if you can read, you know, your opponent's serve. That is so very, very crucial.
5-3.
Ting will have the final word in this rally. Got a good amount of body into that one. Packed a bit of power. Hey! It's 5-all now. The first rail fault we've seen with the serve. In today's action, that is. Well played. Well executed plan. That's exactly what Won Chun Ting was well keeping Baldwin Chan abreast of. Timeout being called here by the Swedish coach because he would have noticed something different.
Jag skulle lite lättare för själv bara skicka ner den lång om jag kommer så där.
I'm trying to figure out between the two lads actually having a chat. It's finally the coach who gets to say something. Ericsson just having a conversation all by themselves, and the coach is just waiting for, is it time for me to come in now? Wonderful team. I do like them very much. Really very sporting team. Most of the teams, yeah, probably all of them. Some teams do get hit with, intensity and sheer disappointment with defeat. So much. I think Baldwin Chan's done well. He was just getting a bit of encouragement from the senior players. No matter, let the past, fly by and let's get on with the next game. And I think that's what he's done. And as I said, he's got a great partner there in Chun Ting. So there's nothing really to worry about. They've done well so far. It's 6-5, Chun Ting to serve. That's gone beautifully. And that's what you need, right? The right words of encouragement will just change everything. Well played there by Baldwin Chan. That will just spun off the bat in a very, very well sharp manner. Team Sweden now are right behind. Baldwin Chan himself is beginning to shine in this event. It's now 9-5. Just pushing that a tad bit too far. Let's make that 7-9 now. Won Chun Ting. Well, just 2 mistakes there on those returns. A timeout being called by Team Hong Kong.
非常好，偶尔失误1、2个是吧？完了以后对这边没问题的，好不好？完了以后，盯住那个右手打就行了，好不好？这手这个两边只要他发球肯定就放过来，对，发球肯定是发不，对。轻轻切，你用摆转的轻轻切，他一回，这个球我不行，我直接捅你，要不挑就做唔到一回射上場。
I think, Coach Liu Godong very clearly. It doesn't take rocket science to figure out. He was just trying to ask what's happening with the sink, lads. And that was mainly because well, 2 serves from Baldwin Chan. And those returns later by Won Chun Ting, well, just weren't accurate, both flying way past the destination, or way past the table. And that's very clearly what the coach seems to be talking to them about. If you've got a plan, you've got to stick to it, and it's got to be the same plan in both your minds.
And it's really all about understanding that the strategy for each and every single serve changes. And just a point behind now, Eriksson and Carlsen. Second time around that Eriksson has, well, just about dropped points there, and he's actually given Tan and Wong the benefit here. They can't claim this game. It will be Chunting to serve, and he's fairly strong with this part. And that's the first game. Well played here by the Hong Kong-China men's doubles pair. Absolutely wonderful matchup from them. Carlsen cannot believe his luck, but this serve, of course, I said it before, Chunting's very strong on his serve, because it's easy for him to execute the plan to get the chance to follow suit. So, first game done, it's 11-8, and Hong Kong are back on level terms in the overall structure with 5 games apiece now.
我现在上来就保你嘛，对，你要发球我不能光摆，多摆又可以摆，少擺呢啲有時你擺得住咧，你可以即係你可以擺下鐵頭，擺長，擺短推長，猜長都可以 OK， 猜長唔使住嗰個，佢仲如果你買真係擺唔住嘅話，你先再講下，呢度呢個好大啊，可以啊。
So 1 game done, 2 more to go. Let's not forget that it's going to be.
Please calm down. Please calm down. Who will serve first? Chan.
So Baldwin Chan to serve first.
Please wait. Please wait. Same game. Hong Kong, China to serve. Lava.
Kohlberg and well, Linda Bergstrom will be warming up, getting ready for their game that comes on next.
Lava.
Once again, Sweden get first points. Let's make that the first 2 points. Play your heart out, and that's exactly now what Team Hong Kong plan to do. They want to win those points back. They will stand a 3-1 service there from Christian Carlsen. Well played. Hong Kong, China. The men's doubles really standing up now. Well, taken unawares just for a bit there was Baldwin Chan. Eriksson to serve. I think Carlsen just getting a warning earlier. For all now. this is going to work in favor of Team Sweden. Keep in mind the fact that well, the teams are currently tied at 5-all in the overall scheme of things. And even if the Hong Kong-China men's doubles, pair win all 3 games, it's still going to go into the last encounter. It is a tough battle, as we can see. Carlsen to serve. Well played there. The Swedes now drawing back into it at 6-all. Misdirected there from Carlsen, and I think, well, Chan and Wong will be happy about that. Currently are still a point ahead. It's a tough battle, isn't it? It's currently tied at 7-all. Things have changed rather quickly. That's just the right amount of push that you require with the forehand to win it, so it's 8-7. Christian Carlsen does well. Nothing fancy.
Please.
Opened up the face of that bat entirely. Beaten by the spin. Good service there from serves from the Swedes earlier. Here's Baldwin Chan.
7-9.
Chance here for Eriksson and Carlsen to win this. But Wong and Kang have a different idea in mind. Just a gentle flick there from Carlsen. That bit of a miss. It's 9-all back again. They're trying to recover that one. Eriksson couldn't entirely do it. And I think that was really well played by Wonton Ting. Placed it, made it a tad bit difficult for Eriksson. That's going to be, well, game points here for Carlsen and Eriksson. I think that return from Eriksson so needed. Baldwin Chan not entirely in control of his reply. And here pushing it to deuce. Well done by Wonton Ting. Oh, that's a quick fire return. So these lads not willing to give up at all on this game. They won 3 straight wins. It's quite clear. Game point here now for Chan and Wong. Well, let's make it, well, 11-all. Steve's back again. Did that well, Christian Carlsen, just the right amount of, of a jab required to bring it back in. Made it a bit difficult for Won Chun-ting to play that. It's a good chance here for Team Sweden to claim it now. Carlson will serve. And serves again. He'll have to reserve that. It's still 12-11. Now that's a win here. It's 1-1 in this encounter as well, Team Sweden win it 13-11. Well played. And we knew this was always going to be a tough contest. It was never going to be an easy one. You know, Carlson did well with his serve there. There we have it, 8-11, 13-11 now. And Carlson and Eriksson will back in it, and the overall score will currently stand at 6-5 with Sweden in the lead as far as the games are concerned. And all will depend on, you know, how the overall score is at the end of this game. If Sweden win the next one, they just need one more game to win the tie. Remember, it's day 3 and it's a best of, 3 days. You have to play every single, team in your group. Remember, Sweden got the better of Canada, then fell to France. Now they face Hong Kong. Hong Kong, on the other hand, won against both France and Canada. And now against Sweden, it's been a battle. Between these guys, then Hong Kong China start off on a very, very positive note with Won Chun-ting and Baldwin Chan winning the first point. That's got to be the hardest shot, isn't it? We've got to get a replay of that one. Carlson was just doing his own thing. Baldwin Chan with the serve. And that's just finished off nicely by Carlson. Wasn't going to take too much of time. So 1-2. But sometimes the net can be, will not always be your friend, and that's one of those instances. So Won Chun-ting puts it out. It's 2-all. Just want to remind you that we're still coming at you live from the Sichuan Gymnasium. This is only, the first tie in the second session of day 3. It's a Group 4 encounter. Eriksson and Carlson doing extremely well. Just a simple reply from Carlson will still keep them in the lead by a single point. Chan and Wong still have the serve. That's going to be Won Chun-ting to serve. Oh, that is service. Absolutely stunning service. Well, sometimes you do find serves that are unplayable, and this time Eriksson does well. Probably the tightest match that we've seen. I saw a similar contest that happened earlier between, Ang Wing Lam and Linda Bergstrom in that second game, which ended 12-10 in favor of Ang Wing Lam. It's currently 6-5, so the Hong Kong-China team do want to win this, because then all they require after this will be in the ladies' doubles. Just a single game one will work in their favor. Well played, Baldwin Khan. Pounding that one really hard. Lovely drive towards, well, Christian Carlsen. So it's currently 6-5. Shifting serves. Nice little flick there. As long as it brings in the points, I don't think Eriksson's going to be too concerned. Well, just pushing the Hong Kong-China team behind a little bit, Eriksson and Carlsen. And well, I think that's so needed. You want to stay close to the table, push your opponents a tad bit behind, make them play it from a distance. Not always the easiest. And it's 7-all now. As I said, this is the tightest contest we've looked at in the day 3 second session, especially between these two teams. Here we have these two wonderful athletes getting ready. It's Du Hoi Kim and Ang Wing Lam. They will be taking on Christina Kohlberg and Linda Bergstrom next. Carlsen serves at 8-all. Well played by Won Chun Ting. They're going across beautifully. He knew there was a winner in there, and here's how well he played it out. It was always going to be tough for either of the lads to reach it, especially knowing that Eriksson was at a distance. Didn't have to worry too much about that. Carlsen with 9-all now, and another, as I said, a real battle brewing here. And that's going to push the schedule of the previous game behind a little bit. Well done. Game point here for Wong and Chan. So Chan and Wong on 10 points here. And that's pretty much it. As they win, well, the third game, and Hong Kong have now pulled level in the overall world score. It's what a battle this is. It's now 6-all, and they've got a very strong doubles pair coming on next. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Having said that, whichever of the team has to win this tie, has to win 2 games in the next matchup, and that's going to be the real decider. This is an entire tie that we're looking at, fully complete. Nobody finished the job early, but it's been a great contest. Cheers all around there for the Hong Kong team. Team Sweden not to be taken lightly, so Chan and Wong win it 11-8, 11-13, 11-9. And there we have it. The overall score now with Sweden 6, Hong Kong 6, with Kohlberg and Anders Eriksson falling 3-0 to Wong Chun-Ting and Du Hoi Kim. Linda Bergstrom, finished 2-1 over An Wing Lam. Then, of course, you had a wonderful play from Christian Carlsen as he, went on to win, his games, 3 of his games. And finally, in the men's doubles, Wong Chun-Ting, Baldwin Chan doing well to defeat the opponents 2-1. Here we have it. Lam get into action along with Du Hoi Kim and Christina Kohlberg and Linda Bergstrom. They have partnered each other before many times. They will get into action real soon. It will be quite interesting to watch these ladies battle it out. Well, let's remind you that Japan-Poland come up next, and that's going to be another very, very interesting battle. Well, normally in any format that we look at, you do have, a best of 5 or a best of 3 that's played in each matchup. And the normal consensus or the normal way of doing it is, supposing you have 5 ties and, one team wins 3 ties and the other wins 2, you do, of course, progress to the next stage, or you do win those points. But in the playing system here, in the ITTF mixed, team World Cup, it's slightly different. You're looking at whichever team has to win, 8 games first. So it could be that one team wins 2 ties, and then of course they win. One team wins 2 matches, then they win the 3rd match. But because they've just got 6 games in the bag there, in the 4th match, if they win 2 games, that's the math. So they, you end up with 8 wins. So it's not necessarily that you're looking at, or it could be spread out over 5 encounters, where you could win probably, 2, and then maybe another 2 and another 2 later on. So the equation is, it's different. But it also makes it very interesting, because it also keeps the other team on their toes, or keeps them motivated. And Baldwin Chan just getting a few words there from, the coaching staff.
5th match, first game, Sweden to serve, level.
And it's Christina Kohlberg who'll start with the service.
1 love.
And Team Sweden get the benefit of this call. A lovely response from Du Hoi Kim.
Love 2.
2 points in the bag for Team Sweden.
One, 2.
Well, don't write off Team Hong Kong China. We've got 2 strong players in there, especially Du Hoi Kim. She's an exciting talent to watch in action. Wing Lam, one of those upcoming stars. Well respected in her country. She's represented Hong Kong before. Linda Bergstrom to serve.
Two, 3.
And just a few errors here on the part of the Swedish doubles team. Just looking for a forehand push there, Kohlberg, and has pushed it away from the table.
4-3.
This time it is Wing Lam who sent that out. She'll serve. And she will, of course, do a bit of damage control to win that point back as Ang and Du lead 5 points to 3. And I think Holberg just going through the motions here. So valuable points in the bag, you would think, for, well, Team Sweden. Second to serve.
6-5.
Ah, that's a killer, isn't it? Absolutely well played there by Bergstrom. Wanted to finish that as quick as possible. Now 1 point adrift are the Swedish doubles pair.
Five, 7.
And service there from Hoikem this time. What a return. So 5-7. Outplayed there, but the turn of the ball here, Linda Bergstrom.
Five, 8.
5-8. The win here will take the Hong Kong pair up by a game in the overall score. It's 5-9.
8-6.
Sorry, that's 8-6. I apologize for that. Well,
8-7.
and drawing a point close now. Well played by Bergstrom. So 2 points adrift from winning the first game here. The Hong Kong,
Play, please.
well, China doubles pair. The game point here. That's the first game as Ungen do win it 11-7. Well played. Very convincing from the Hong Kong-China duo. That was an excellent return there from, well, Wing Lam.
Får man inte drömträff så spela i nätet. Man ska pröva hårt. Så verkligen ta höjd och så jobbar in den vägen. Det blir liksom en stegring i svårighetsgrad. När punkt på lägen så tar det lite rör på det bra.
So this doubles, pairing, they've never met each other before. Just to, well, I'll let you know.
Who will serve?
Just looking back at, Christina Kohlberg, she's ranked 67 in the world. Has a win-loss percentage of 54%, 24 years old.
Level.
Wing Lam will put it out this time.
One.
So 1-all.
1-2.
Linda Bergstrom, on the other hand, is ranked 53 in the world. She's 29, has a win-loss percentage of 39%. She's an excellent athlete. Very good, singles player.
3-1.
Kohlberg taken there by surprise. The Hong Kong-China duo really bringing it, as we can see.
So
a fight back here from the Swedish duo. We're just looking at Du Hoi Kim. She's ranked 37 in the world. Well, out of the 4 ladies here, she is the top ranked player. 51% win-loss, 28 years old. Of course, is a right-handed player. Very, very strong, on her day. You can see that. And then you look at Wing Lam, and the reason, you want to look at all these players is you pretty much know what the exploits have been. Wing Lam's a young girl. She's 21, 122 in the world currently. With a 44% win-loss. 21 years old. And as you can see, she is the only left-handed player among the quartet here. So that makes it interesting, when you have the left and right combination, especially when, if Hoi Kim was right now on the right side and Wing Lam on the left, and you have coverage of the entire table.
5-3.
So that's in a given situation. It's 5-3 currently, and Hoi Kim to serve. Was sliced beautifully there by Bergstrom. Not the second time around.
Time out.
Well, you want to use a bit of underspin to cut the pace, but sometimes we could slice it straight out of the table. It's a timeout being called here by Team Sweden, and I think just the right time to do that as well. It's a language 3 points behind. I think currently in the scheme of things, it is well, it is Hong Kong now. I think who've got the advantage. We will find out that in a little bit. If they lead. And this is a very crucial encounter, the 5th and final encounter. Got to thank our cameraman for the shots always. And, well, slow motion always catches the greatest expression. And then, of course, you have the EVS. Got to thank them for always bringing that. We often don't acknowledge them, but, the director, the producers, the cameramen, well, they turn everything into magic on the screen for us.
4-6.
But unfortunate there for Wing Lam, was really trying to push that hard. Now here we have Kohlberg to serve. It's 4-6. And I think the word from the Swedish coach would have been to try and get the ladies to just push the Hong Kong-China team a little bit. And that's, I think, what they've been trying to do. It's 6-all now. I've always said this time out for like a magic pill. It's like having a shot of Red Bull, probably having a vitamin supplement, and you always come back stronger. But it depends on whether you can sustain that or not, because the other team will rethink their strategy too. Wing Lam with the serve.
6-7.
Smartly played by Bergstrom here. Put that very close to Well, Hoi Kim, I think it was just taken by surprise.
Play, please.
The ball spinning up a tad bit.
Seven.
Just 7-all. This is proving to be another tight contest.
8-7.
And straight off the edge for Wingland there.
7-9.
Bergstrom and Kohlberg fighting back as hard as they can. That's what you want to see in an event like this.
Play, please.
So Ong and Du really fighting hard. It's now 8-9 as we can see. Winglam does well. Winglam really, pushing as hard as she can. She's an exciting athlete to watch, and it's 9-all back now. So Bergstrom and Kohlberg will have to be very careful. They lost that little lead that they had.
10-9.
And here's Bergstrom gaining it back again at game point. Can the Swedes hold their own for this game? And I think they can. There it is, 11-9, well played. Bergstrom and Kohlberg as they draw back into it, and certainly that timeout worked, wonders for them, because here we are back in it. It's 1-all in this encounter, and we will have to, of course, have a look at the final score to figure out what, because the next game is going to be the decider. So it's either team wins it. And how exciting is that? Look at that. It's 11-7, 11-9, and if I'm not mistaken, the scores currently would stand at 7-all for the teams. Because there are 5 encounters, 3 games. Let's do the math. It's 5 3s to 15. We're already done with 14 games, and each team has well claimed, I think, 7. So this is the final decider. If Hong Kong win the next game, it will have kept they will have kept perfect form as far as stage 1 is concerned. There's a lot of strategy and planning that will go into this particular game. Hoi Kim and Winglam, they've got the ability to do it. I think Kohlberg and Bergstrom are also a very formidable pair. So very exciting. We've come down to this final decider now.
Third game, Sweden to serve.
And it will be Kohlberg to do the honors in the third and final game of this tie.
One love.
Very good start here for Team Sweden.
Love 2.
And Bergstrom, quick fire action from her. Well, did go across, element of surprise in there. Hoi Kim.
Love 3.
I think that was the plan.
Timeout.
Timeout being called here by the Hong Kong coach. I think they just realized that there's a bit of an issue that needs to be tackled. Bob Tan also offering his advice. He's probably younger than all the rest, if I'm not mistaken. Winglam's about 21. Tan is 19. He's having a conversation with his teammate. Quick word there from the women's coach. Kohlberg and Bergstrom looking very positive as well. Well, if Sweden win this, they will actually top the group, if I'm not mistaken. But if I will look at that once again. So in the Group 4 standings, well, France have topped the group with 23 wins and just 12 defeats from their 3 matches. Hong Kong have 16 so far, and I think if they win this, they'll probably go up to 24. If
4-1.
Well, if Sweden win this, it'll be a matter of pride, but Hong Kong will still have 23 games in the bag. So it really boils down to whether Hong Kong will top the table or sit in second position right now. I think Team Sweden, the undoing was against France, and they really had to win big here today. Probably win all their matches, But Hong Kong have already won 7. To 5-3 now, and I think that's interesting when you think about it. So Ungen too, drawing close. So France and Hong Kong definitely will be the ones to progress just this performance. But as I said, it's a matter of pride. Kohlberg and Bergstrom would love to win this. Having said that, Ungen do have come back very strong after that timeout. It's 5-all now. Sliced beautifully there by Bergstrom. Just took the pace out of that one very well. And a 2-point lead here now for the Swedes. What an interesting matchup this is. So if you doubted, Sweden could, go on to win this tie, but the very fact that they've conceded so many games, and that's what I was saying earlier, that every game is worth its weight in gold, because the more number of games you've conceded, and your win-loss record definitely changes. It is going to boil down to which team has won the most. France currently top of the table, 23 wins, and they have 12 defeats. But Hong Kong already have 23 wins if you look at the 7 games played today, and less defeats. So if Hong Kong wins this, they top the table. 7-all. And they certainly are fighting for it. It's 7-all here. Ung and Du are really doing well, their best here. Very strong play from them. Here's Wing Lam to serve. Now that copy-ates, didn't it? Stroke of luck and a silver lining there for Bergstrom and Kohlberg. Well, that was a wonderful rally. Absolutely love those. And Wing Lam just taken by surprise by, that ball being edged.
9-7.
Just a tad bit of confusion there. It's 9-7 chance here for the Swedes to claim it. 2 points shy of winning the third and final game. They would love to do that. Yesterday, of course, France were a bit too strong for them.
9-8.
Now it's 9-8. The Hong Kong-China women's duel Very, very tough. That's 9-all now. Christina Kohlberg putting it away from the table. Oh, what a thriller this is. If you want to see a contest, you definitely want to see one like this. I do hate it when it's one-sided. And both these pairs, you know, more power to them. They're absolutely fantastic. Hoikem and Winglam, what a pairing. The same for Kohlberg and Bergström, and Hoikem will win that. Well, that is stunning play from her.
10-9.
10-9. It's all about whether Kohlberg and Bergström can push it into deuce, so they'll just have to let this one go. Hoikem serving for the match here. And that's deuce. Well played, Team Sweden. Well, when you know, yesterday I was watching Kohlberg and Bergström in action, and they did succumb to their French counterpart. It's different here today. That service from Kohlberg. 10-11 now as Ung and Du get the advantage of the serve. And it's going to be Winglam to serve. And that's the game.
Match for Sweden.
Christina Kohlberg and Linda Bergström bringing a bit of joy here for Team Sweden as they win this doubles encounter. 2-1. Wonderfully played. Wonderfully played by Winglam and Hoikem as well. It's been a real battle. Now Sweden do win this tie, and Sweden of course will go up to 19 games won. Hong Kong have won 23. So that's going to be the difference. It's a bit unfortunate here for Team Sweden, but what an event. And sometimes you just got to play for pride more than anything else. Absolutely magic from the Swedish women's duo. They played hard, they played to win, played for pride. Here they are. So Bergström, Carlsen, and then Bergström and Kohlberg are really doing their bit. And there it is, the final bit. It was a 7-11. Kohlberg and Bergström lost the first one, came back to win it 11-9 and 12-10. So in the overall scheme of things, in Group 4, of course, it is Sweden who top it off over Hong Kong, China, 8-7 after, winning 3 of those encounters in that 5. But Hong Kong, of course, will still sit in second position, having won 23 games in these 3 days. France have also won 23 games in these 3 days, and I think only
Well, welcome back to the action here as Japan, of course, go up against, well, Poland. It's been an interesting battle for Poland, who, of course, you know, won a game and then, of course, did fall in another game. Japan, on the other hand, won both their games, 8-3 over Germany and 8-4 over Egypt. As far as Japan is concerned, they were strong. Poland, of course, defeating Egypt 8-4, but then they did go down to Germany 8-3. So that's been quite an event. We start off, of course, with the mixed doubles. Germany and Egypt are currently playing, by the way. So Hagihara and Sasao will start off. We watched Hagihara in action yesterday. Keishi Hagihara and Asuka Sasao against Marcel Blasik and Natalia Bogdanovic. Keishi Hagihara, very strong as a doubles exponent. Ben Foot is the man on the high chair, and he'll be partnered by the other official, which is Bindu Mohan.
Japan versus Poland, first game. Japan to serve. Lovell. Love 1.
Asuka Sasao will, doing the honors to start off the game.
One all.
And they draw back into it as it's 1-1 now. Well, interestingly, this pairing, they've never met each other before. Hagihara knows the left-hand attack. That works to his advantage. Asuka Sasao plays right-handed. Both Marcel Blasik and Natalia Bogdanovic both play, well, right-handed.
3-2.
Now Team Japan looking to, well, take the lead and stay ahead. He is quite a talent to watch in action, Keishi Hagihara.
Very quick there, and Marcel, well, just about unable to get that ball over the net this time. Outplayed by the spin. That's straight off the edge. Team Poland get a winner here. The edge or the net, it doesn't really matter. If you've got the point, you've got the point. And at this level of competition, you've got to take everything.
Five, 4.
It's 5-4 as it currently stands. Well, the Polish duo are fighting back. I think they would want to, well, do well in this encounter.
4, 6.
That's straight off the net and back into his own side for Marcel Losic. Asuka Sasao, very animated. She's very fast.
4, 7.
Cover a good area of the table. So 7-4 as it stands. Or 4-7 with the Polish duo on service. Here's Natalia Bogdanovic.
8, 4.
And that's 4 points ahead now. Well, just for the record, of course, you know, since we've had some of the, you know, fans watching this, Mukazo Harimoto and Miwa Harimoto, well, you know, not in the pack. They're both wonderful players. Have those siblings really bring a breath of fresh air. But let's not forget, Japan has such a bounty of talent in their squads.
4, 10.
So first game point here, and it's Sasao and Hagihara who look to claim the first game.
11-4.
And that's a clean finish. Asuka Sasao with the winner. Goes across with a backhand. Oh, beautifully done actually by her. Just a bit of a jab. Turn that around. Quick flick, and it's all over. And the first win here, 11-4 for Sasao and Hagihara. Well, let's remind you that this is the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup 2024. It's day 3 and session 2 of day 3. This is the last tie of the day, and this is being played on table 1. More importantly, let's not forget, just to keep you, abreast of what's going on, this is a Group 2 encounter. Japan are still at the top with 16 wins from 2 ties and 7 defeats. Germany, of course, have 11 wins from 2 ties, but currently, as it stands, Germany are leading Egypt 4-0. Very important for Poland. Poland need to win by a big margin if they are to make it through, for stage 2. So all said and done, here we go back again. It's game number 2 between Team Japan and Team Poland. This, of course, is the mixed doubles affair. The first one.
Level.
And it's Marcel Losic who will start off.
Love 1. Love.
Two love.
3 love.
Well played once again. Japan not willing to give up the points here.
Love 4.
It's 4 straight points. I think Team Poland will have to dig a little deeper for this.
Love 5.
Let's make that 5 straight points.
Five, 1.
Well, I think that this is the part where it starts getting, a bit, well, sticky for, Team Poland. They've got a draw in deep. They've pulled 1 point in. Is that going to be good enough? That's the big question.
Five, 2. Left.
We're just dragging that away. It's got to be service again from Asuka Sasao.
Three, 5.
And that's what you call, well, a decent comeback. I think Hagiara just tempted into that one. Flashed it beyond the table.
Left. 3, 5. Three, 6.
Team Japan, well, always known for their, well, exploits.
Seven,
I think there was a
3.
good word there from, Hagihara to Sasao. Was just telling her that he would want to finish it with a single return. It's 7-3 now.
Eight, 3.
Well played there. Lovely backhand flick there from
3, 9.
well, Hagihara earlier. Now it's just 2 points away from that second game being claimed for the Japanese duo. Here's Natalia Bogdanovic with the serve. Oh, lovely play there from Marcel. Well, that's what is so needed. Beautiful placement. If you've got to outwit the Japanese duo, you've got to play like them.
9,
And I think that's
5.
what Marcel Blazic is picking up on. It's 2 straight points in there.
Nine, 6.
And well done, I'd say. The Poles aren't giving up. Was just tempted to say that they were in pole position when they started. Sorry, couldn't resist that. And Sasao does well with the service. Marcel Blazic putting that out. It's game point here. A second game point for the Japanese duo after winning the first game.
Seven, 10.
And the Polish duo holding strong. Blazic with his serve. It's 7 points for the Polish duo.
11-7.
I think just played that close to the net. Very well done there by Hagihara as Team Japan claim the second game 11-7. So 11-4, 11-7. It's 2 games in the bag. And I think Team Japan are pretty much, well, looking strong here. But better stuff from Poland, I would say, in that second game. Blazic and Bogdanovic really coming, to the fore, putting up a fight. An increase in the scoreline for them would definitely, tell you a bit of a story. Japanese coach having a quick word there with his players.
Krótki, szybki. Na zmianę. Zmienny. I wtedy Marcin jesteś gotowy do gry blokowej.
Jak można, to bardziej taki, nie tak, tylko żeby był taki równy, tak? Czy forehandem, czy ten, tylko bez tej, żeby nie mógł wsadzić rakiety tak z góry, żeby się piłka do boku. Oczywiście, że na dziewczynę tak samo, bo ona też tam przechodzi. Chodź.
Tase Kunihito. Kunihito Tase, the coach of Team Japan.
Third game.
On to the third game.
Level.
And it will be Asuka Sasao to serve.
One love. Love, 2.
Two points in the bag there for Team Japan.
Love, 3.
Kunihito Tase himself, the coach of Japan that we just got a view of, 43 years old. Was a table tennis player in his own right, but an even better coach.
3-1.
He's been a very good mentor because he's had under him, you know, this entire bunch of young talent, including the Harimotos. So a lot of young players under him, and they can be groomed and molded beautifully, and he's done a great job. The 4-1 year for Sasao and Hagihara, as they seem to be in cruise control in this third game. Bogdanovic and Blazic are still, to come up with a reply here.
2-4.
And, well, they heard me. What else can I say? It's 4-2 now. I think it's very important for, the Polish duo to really get back into it as soon as they can.
Well,
a few smiles here for the Japanese duo. Well, that was such a fine finish from Hagihara, and that's what he excels at. If you can drive perfectly, there's nothing better than that, especially when you're at a distance. It just puts a good bit of pace on, the shot. Well done there by Bogdanovic. Caught Sasao entirely by surprise. Well played. And it's 5-4. It's kind of interesting when you look at it that the Polish duo has just got better progressively with each game, but unfortunately in 3 games, a best of 3, you don't really have that opportunity. You've just got to take every game for it in this playing system. So
4-6.
2 points ahead back again, Team Japan.
Let's 4-6.
Unfortunately, as we saw that earlier, the Swedes lost too many games to make it through. Team France and Team Hong Kong really doing well, and I think Team Sweden's undoing was pretty much yesterday. They were good today, but they did concede too many games, and that was really the problem. Japan, on the other hand, are in a fairly strong position. They sit at the top of the table. This is how to serve.
7-6.
A nice little push back there from Marcel Blazik.
Timeouts.
A timeout being called by Team Japan. I think Kunihito Tasei, the coach, realizes that if they've got to wrap this up nice and clean, they should do it quickly. That's a much closer score than any of the previous two games. Bogdanovic and Blazik have done well to just point behind their Japanese counterparts.
Nie tak, że przejdziesz i szybko zagrasz. Nie. Tak? A jak widzisz, że jest równy serw, to przepnij powoli, bez rotacji. Tylko nie pod piłkę. Powoli, spokojnie. Jak najwolniej.
まず1本。でも次女またレシーブ回ってくるから。で、いろいろなサーブが来るじゃん。いろいろ来るかもしれないけど、やっぱ次女の子だからどこでもいいから別に。長いサーブ出されたとしてもどこでもいいです。そっち引っ張っても別に次パワーないから別に。このリズムめっちゃいいから次レシーブ回ってきて、その次またサーブ来るから、ここ得点パターンだから。だから別に丁寧に行く必要ないから変化つけていい。あ、した。
7-6.
(7-6), and Asuka Sasao to serve. Well played there by Marcel Blazik. They waited just the right amount of top spin earlier. Just catching Hagihara unawares on that one. And that's a quick move from Asuka Sasao, producing the winner there. So it's 8, well, a 7. And as I said earlier, you know, this Polish duo have just got stronger as they've gone along. But a little bit too late, you think? Well, I would think so. Let's not forget we've got the singles coming up next. After this, it's 8-all, and this is the closest of the 3 games so far between these teams. Hagihara to serve.
9-8.
Oh, that service from Keishi Hagihara. 2 points adrift from claiming the 3rd game. Poland fighting hard. Oh, that's a killer move there. Asuka Sasao wants to get it done with quickly, and it's game and match point here for Sasao and Hagihara. And it is, of course, a win-win situation. Much better from the Poles this time, but it's over 11-8 as Keishi Hagihara and Asuka Sasao get the better of Marcel Blazik and Natalia Bogdanovic. It's, well, 11-4, 11-7, 11-8. What a change. And I think if, you know, the Poles had just got started a bit earlier with their exploits and their fight back, it would have been a different case. So 3 to Japan here. 11-4, 11-7, 11-8, and 3-0 Japan lead Poland in this tie. But do get ready for the singles as Akai Kaho and Natalia Bajor will come in next.
To jest czysta. Natalia, masz wodę? Dobra. Ta jest czysta. To jest Marcela. Czy nie?
Kai getting ready to come on.
okienność w różne miejsca, nie 5 razy to samo, środek na rogi, szeroko do backendu i do środka, żeby móc ją wracać i forehandem blisko stołu, żeby piłka nie spadała po piłce. Albo atak szybki, albo top spin forehandem po prostu. Dawaj, odważnie, odważnie. Inicjatywa.
The first singles matchup after that mixed doubles, and it's Kaho Okai who will represent Japan, because our referee Bindu Mohan is going to take the high seat, while Ben Foot will be officiating along with her. And the Polish player, of course, choosing, well, the side that she's on. So here it is, Natalia Pajor and Kaho Okai. So Natalia Bayor will face off with, well, Kaho Okai. And just going to look back at, you know, these two wonderful athletes.
Okay, good serve. Go on.
Okai will, of course, start with the serve. They've never played each other before. Kaho Okai is 20 years old, right-handed attack. Natalia Bayor is 27, also right-handed.
One love.
Okai ranked 150, Bayor ranked 52, that was the last ranking. And 242 career matches for Okai, 694 for Bayor.
1-all.
Neither have won any career titles so far. So it's an interesting matchup. Bayor, of course, brings in her experience into this. It's 1-all now.
Let 1-all.
So Bayor will hold the serve here, as it's 2-1 currently.
1-3.
2 points ahead now, the Polish athlete. Just when I thought that was going to be building up, Natalia Bayor now is 3 points ahead. If you ever wonder when you're watching any of the, you know, fans, and they're always supporting the opposition against Japan, that's because there are fewer Japanese fans in the crowd at that point of time. And most of the local fans do understand Japan and Korea Republic are strong rivals of Team China. It's always the opposition that's going to get the advantage here. And it's kind of fascinating when you watch it. But having said that, let's just say that, you know, you don't have the main, the China team in there. And if they're not there, well, the local fans will support the Asian teams. It's just done and dusted. I mean, you do that in Europe as well, or, you know, whichever part of the world you're in. Just a few errors here on the part of Akaye, and Bayor leads by 3 points. Well, she's not doing anything fancy. She's just keeping it absolutely simple. Natalia Bayor. Well, just generating a bit of backspin when she can. It's now 4-6. Kaho Akaye can be a very explosive player, and it's one of the things that, you know, Japanese players do love so much. You have a few Korean Republic players who are extremely explosive with the way that they move. They rely so heavily on pace. It's 7-4 now. Bayor to serve. Just a moment of reflection, and it's moments like that that you really got to thank the cameraman for. I always talk about it. It's so important. You know, they get us these wonderful shots. Kaya, of course, fighting back. She's not willing to give up. Remember, this is match number 2 between the teams. Japan claiming the first one in 3 straight games. And 2 points behind now, Kaho Akaye. Well played. Controlled that rally beautifully. Natalia Bayor just making her opponent dance around a bit, really stretching her. So totally in control, and that's where experience does play a great part. Bayor is an experienced contender.
7-9.
But Akaye says, well, skill and experience, they're 2 different things. It's now 7-9. Just the point adrift. Akaye now really kind of relying totally on pace. She's leaned in on that. Well played there. Beautifully driven to claim that point. A cheer from her teammates. Well, almost dusted, you would have thought. Kaho Akaye is back on level terms after languishing behind for a bit. I think Natalia Bayor will just have to put on a thinking cap here. She had a comfortable lead for a bit of time. Well, you know, big question here, and I was going to say that earlier. Was looking back at, you know, all those who are watching the action with me. And does Poland get a chance to advance? I think it's a bit of a tough call as of now.
9-10.
Keeping in mind the fact that Japan still, you know, sit at the top of this table. You've got Germany in there, and currently, from what I can see, Germany lead Egypt 7-0, which means Germany could very well be in that top 2.
10-all.
Because currently, Germany and Poland are tied on 11 before getting into, you know, their third you know, challenge, or that is on day 3. So it's left to be seen whether, well, Poland can get the better of Japan here. It's deuce. And this time advantage to Akaye. A winner straight across. Well, putting that towards Bayor's backhand. Now that's the win, coming from behind here. Kaho Akaye will claim the first game. 12-10, well done by the Japanese athlete. Well, I thought she was actually going to drop that game And you know, Bayer looking not so strong initially, but it is Kaho Kai who wins it 12-10.
Połącz z szybkimi, ona też ma łatwiej tego odbioru, nie? Zmiennie na serwie i gotowa do ataku. Wszystko jest dobrze, bardzo dobry set. Więc atakuj, nie? Dawaj.
Second game. Natalia to serve.
On to the second game. And it will be Natalia Bayer who'll serve.
Go on. One all.
And it's 1-1 now. It's always interesting to see how well when singles players do get into the comfort zone, they can be totally, you know, on form, but at the same time it also leaves a lot of room for error.
4-3.
And Bayer will be content with that. She's now 1 point adrift. Just looking to pounce on any mistake that, you know, her counterpart would make. But just a decent enough return to set the score level at 4-all here for Bayer. And that says it all for
4-5.
Kaho Kai. Kai is still holding on to the lead here. And Bayer will step closer. She's not willing to give up. She is staying in this fight. Very interesting the way this game has actually played out here. Because Bayer knows she's got to claim, well, at least the second game if she's got to get back in, but Kaho Kai just staying, you know, a step or two ahead. She's 2 points ahead right now. Bayer serves on 5-7. That's a great return. Stunning there. Kaho Akai almost does it, but I think Bayor, well, did control, and that's what she does best. She's good at controlling the rally. She likes to, you know, change direction of her shots. And Akai, almost a wonderful return from Akai earlier. So it's 6-7.
7-all.
And Bayer does well to take it back to 7-all. I did say this earlier, she's an experienced contender. She knows what she's doing. And one of the things that changes, you know, you do have, you know, younger players who can be a lot faster, but you do have more seasoned players who can think faster. And that really is the crux of the matter.
8-7.
But Akai now back into the lead by a single point. She's got Asuka Sasao, well, cheering her on as well. And 2 points adrift now, or 2 points shy of claiming the second game. The lovely flick there from Bayor. The backhand just working out very well for her. It's 8-9. She's strong on the backhand, no doubt about that. 9-all. Oh, there was a good bit of a punch in that last backhand. Kind of played it against Kaho Akai. Akai now to serve at 9-all. Well played, Natalia Bayor. Excellent reply there. Game point for the Polish athlete. Now that is a winner that will take it to deuce. Kaho Akai, masterclass from her here with this point. She knew she was going to go in for the kill. So, deuce, Bayer to serve. And Kaho Akai will take the advantage here. She gets the serve as well. Now can she hold her serve to claim the second game? Now that's a good finish. Extremely fast there. Kaho Akai will claim the second one as well. The first one got over 12-10, the second one also 12-10. And Japan now lead by 5-love in the overall score. It's very, very interesting because Natalia Bayor will have to win the next one to give her country or her team, you know, a new lease of life, or just some sort of a boost in the arm. Stay with us, don't go anywhere as the action continues right here at the Sichuan Gymnasium.
Third game. Akai to serve. Go on.
On to the third game, and Kaho Akai will serve.
One now.
She does take the first point. Forcing an error there from Natalia Bajor. Much better from the Polish athlete. Well, she's done well actually. You know, both those previous games having to be settled after getting to deuce.
Let 1-all.
Okay, will claim another point. Bajor drawing back into it. It's 2-all now. Remember, Japan have a 5-game lead here. And depending on the outcome of this game and the next one, we'll have to be seen whether this will be pushed into a 4-game affair. Germany, of course, got the better of Egypt. They currently sit at the top of Group 2 with 19 wins in the bag. And, well, out of 3 days played, that's 3 encounters or 3 ties. They've had 12 defeats. Well, left to be seen how Japan currently, well, with these wins have got 21 wins and 7 defeats. Poland have got 11 wins and 17 defeats. So Poland, well, things looking a bit bleak here. Bajor, of course, could be their knightess, if there is a word like that, in shining armor. She can pull in a win here, and if Poland can win the next game, they could turn things around maybe. But it's beginning to look very bleak here. Because I do believe Japan, as they currently stand, have already got more wins in the bag than Team Germany, who've got 19. Japan already have 21 with today's 5 games. But in this third and final, well, game between Akaye and Bajor,
5-4.
it's a close fought affair. Akaye leads by a single point now.
Time out.
And a timeout being called here by Team Poland.
Zdecydowanie, jak grasz też w ataku i zmieniasz miejsce upadku i środek i backhand i forehand, to jest twoja gra. I zmiennie na serwie i też masz piłkę do ataku, atakujesz i w różne miejsca, w różnym rytmie. I tego się trzymasz. Nie wchodzi, jak coś nie wejdzie, nie trudno. Wracasz z powrotem do gry.
Czemu raz tego nagra, miałam taki out, a raz jest siatka, po prostu siatka.
Bo jest sama piłka.
Well, it's one of the languages that I've now been able to read into. Although with Russian I could a little bit, just because I had Russian mates when I was studying. But always thought it's quite a wonderful language. Poles are very nice people. Sure, the Japanese are one of my favorite places in the world to go to every now and then. Absolutely love them. They can be very reserved, very conservative, absolutely crazy, and I do love that part. Especially when you go out for dinner or a night out with the lads. So it's back to the action here as well, Kaho Akaye and Natalia Bajor resume their battle in this third and final game. Bajor, of course, calling a timeout, but it's been a close-fought affair. I'm going to give it to Natalia Bajor. She's a wonderful athlete to watch in action, not taking anything away from her. She's had a few errors, and those have been forced by Kaho Akaye on her. It's now 4-6, Bajor to serve.
Let 4-6.
So those points are really, you know, working in favor of Kaho Akai.
8-4.
And she's now 3 points shy of claiming that third game. Well, one of the good bits about Natalia Bayor is she does love to play up close to the table. You know, a lot of the Japanese players do like to give themselves a bit of space, free up that area, play from a bit of a distance. 8-5.
6-8.
8-6 now. Bayor doing her best to fight back.
6-8. 7-8.
And they're just now a point separating the two here. And a timeout well, being called by Team Poland once again, it looks like it. I think it was Kaho Akai who actually called the timeout. But it's 8-7, but Akai is still a point ahead. We continue, of course, with this battle between Kaho Akai and Natalia Bayor. Bayor now a single point ahead. And Kaho Akai will draw back in. It's 9-all. You know, Team Japan are definitely looking at a clean sweep here today. It looks like it. But, you know, Bayor has been a very, very tough opponent for Akai as well. Now it's left to be seen if she can, you know, make any bit of a difference here. But Natalia Bayor now at game point. That's a breath of fresh air for Team Poland. If she does claim it, it'll be well deserved. Matter of pride, you know, for her. And Kaho Akai was not willing to give up on that as she pushes it to deuce. This is the third time around that these ladies have got to deuce. Every victory has been a hard-fought one, and you know, Team Japan, the coach also understands how important it is. She is a gutsy lady, Kaho Akai. Should I say a gutsy young lady? And she takes the lead here. It's 11-10.
12-10. Match won by Akai. Koho.
And there it is, Kaho Akai finishes. Kaho Akai finishes there, 12-10, and that's a very, very unique way to get it done. So 12-10, 12-10, 12-10 between the ladies. And, you know, more power to Natalia Bayor. She did do her best, proved to be a very tough opponent. But as it currently stands, Japan lead 6-love in the games, and we move on to the third encounter now. Don't go anywhere, stay with us as the action continues right here at the Sichuan Gymnasium. So on to the third matchup, and this time it'll be the singles as Yuta Tanaka will face off with Mateusz Zieluski. Now this of course will be another very exciting encounter. Tanaka himself, another explosive player, really likes to come to the fore with his shot selection. Zieluski says, wasn't intended, buddy. So Zieluski, of course, is 19 years old. Right hand attack, shake hand grip, ranked 396. His best was 179, and that was on the 3rd of December 2024. 52 events he's taken part in, has played 317 matches, 199 wins, has lost 118. No senior titles to his credit. His best result was when he made the semi-final of the World Table Tennis Youth Contender in Linz, Austria, and that was in 2024. Interesting lad, isn't he? Neither of these lads have faced each other, or these athletes. Yuta Tanaka, on the other hand, 24 years old, right-hand attack, ranked 51, 292 matches, 199 won, 93 lost, 68% win-loss record, 63% for Zieluski, 2 career titles for Tanaka, 37 matches this year for him. Zieluski has played 63, 1 title this year for Yuta Tanaka, and it will be interesting. Tanaka to start. Bent foot is the umpire in the high chair, and officiating along with him, it's Bindu Mohan.
One all.
1-1 currently.
Let. 1-1. One, two.
1-2 now. Tanaka leads by 2 points. Let's not forget that, Yuta Tanaka, along with Miyu Nagasaki, are partnered to win the WTT, that's the World Table Tennis Contender Mendoza 2024, lifting the mixed doubles trophy in a 5-game thriller. And, they got the better of Christian Carlsen and Christina Kohlberg. I do love watching those two as well, absolutely fantastic, especially Kohlberg and her teammate Linda.
2-4.
It was quite an event earlier when Sweden played, and we did see, Linda Bergstrom and, Christina Kohlberg put on such a fascinating show. Now here, Matthew Zalewski fighting back as he serves. It's 2-4.
2-5.
That's going to work against him. 2-5.
Five, 3.
Well played there by Zalewski. Got it close to the edge. Lovely placement from him. Tanaka just a tad bit slow there on that return.
5-4.
And just 1 point adrift now. Zalewski. Service from Tanaka. An absolute winner there. It's 6-4. And it's moments like this that, well, you sometimes wonder, can you get the perfect serve and make it absolutely unplayable? Get an ace, as you say. Yes, Zalewski.
4-6.
And Zalewski will have to, just get a bit sharper with his serve. Well, that's let him down a few times. It's the net now, so reserve.
5-6.
5-6 here. Zalewski doing well, holding steady. Six all, and in the scheme of things, it certainly looks like, well, there might be something in here for Zalewski. Tanaka missing the line of that entirely. 6 all.
Six, 7.
Lovely return there from Zalewski. Just straight and simple. And he's a point ahead now. He's got the height, he's got good reach. Agile, if you say, Zalewski, but Tanaka draws back in, 7-all. It was just building up towards a rally. Zalewski to serve. 7-all, even Stevens here.
8-7.
So that jab not going to work in favor of Tanaka. Natalia, the two Natalias, Bogdanovic and Bayor, well, cheering their teammate on. And Tanaka draws back in. It's 8-all now. This is proving to be another close encounter. Well, the previous one was as well. And that question to be answered earlier, you know, about whether Poland can actually make it through. They would have had to win at least about 8 games Well, they will have to win at least about 8 games to well, give themselves a shot in the arm, because Germany have claimed 19 games with 12 defeats, and in their journey so far in stage 1. Japan currently already have 22 games in the bag.
9-all.
9-all here. Zalewski, well, is going toe-to-toe with Yuta Tanaka.
Hey! 10-9.
And match or game point here for Matthew Zalewski. Well, he's certainly given Yuta Tanaka a really, really big challenge here.
10-all.
And Tanaka pushing it into deuce. For the fly straight off the edge.
10.
So Zalewski has the advantage here once again.
Please. Let. 11-10.
So reserve here.
11-all.
That's back the deuce. Tanaka not willing to let go. Yuta Tanaka. It's 11-all. He's got a tough opponent in Matthew Zalewski.
Let. 11-all.
So the net there, reserve back again. Well played by Zalewski. Pushed the envelope there and did it really well. I think one of the important bits is that Tanaka will have to dig a little bit deeper. Zalewski now has the advantage and is at game point. Well played there, absolutely well played, and what a brilliant rally. Both these lads bringing it. It's 12-all back again. Well, sometimes the height factor can play such a big part, and you know, the tallest of lads aren't always the quickest of movers, but Zalewski has got a good bit of pace on him. He's very, very agile. That gives him great coverage, which is why he can return so many of those shots. 12-all.
That's it. 13-12.
As it stands. Advantage Zalewski once again.
13 all.
So Ziliuski is about 6.16 feet.
13-14.
13-14 as it currently stands. Now Tanaka at game point. And Tanaka will claim the first game 15-13. He's had to really sweat for it, which means Team Japan now lead Poland 7-love. If Tanaka can claim the next game, well, it's pretty much done and dusted here. Really had to earn that. Ziliuski not letting it go easily. 15-13, you know, the score in that first game. Let's remind you once again that we are coming at you live from the Sichuan Gymnasium right here in Chengdu. And this, of course, is an event that we've been waiting for. It's an event that packs different kind of variety into it. The ITTF Mixed Team World Cup Chengdu 2024 presented by China Telecom. Remember, this is only stage 1. And it's a group match that we are currently looking at. It certainly seems like if Japan will seal the deal here, they along with Germany will be the ones to qualify. Stage 2, of course, will be an exciting stage, and there'll be, you know, a lot to watch out for. And then, of course, you've got the knockout, which will be stage 3.
Second game, Poland to serve. Level.
Mateusz Ziliuski will serve in the second game. And Tanaka will claim that first point. But he tried to lob that up nice and easy. Ziliuski couldn't get it in the second time round.
Let's love 1. Two love.
Yuta Tanaka. Well played there, really pushing him further down the line. Mateusz Ziliuski controlled that well. It's 1-2. And this time, not giving his opponent any space or room. I think that's exactly what Tanaka would have wanted to do. Quick fire backhand from him. And I think one of the things that Tanaka has done in this game is he started to read his opponent. Ziliuski, of course, no easy contender to deal with. This young lad has skills that can be seen.
Two, three.
He's just 19. Ziliuski will definitely be one of the stars of Poland, you know, as the years go by. Already a talent to reckon with. 2-3 now.
Four, 2.
Tanaka will just stay ahead by 2 points.
5-2.
Tanaka holding his serve here.
Timeout.
And I think a much needed timeout here, you would believe. For Zalewski.
が出るんだったら、でもあいつ落としてグッてしっかりループかけてくるから、なんかそういうのあるから、まず準備して
Zdecydowanie, ale z wyczuciem. Bardzo dobrze atakujesz. I rotacyjny, i środek, i backhand, i forehand. Walczysz o inicjatywę, wszystko jest w porządku.
A few words there from the coaches. Zalewski needs to rethink his plan.
Obserwujesz i na swoim serwie tak samo. Bardzo dobrze. I zmieniasz rotację, i miejsce, i dojść. I gotowy do ataku przeciwnika. Gotowy na różne odbiory i gotowy do ataku. I grasz, czytasz. To co czujesz, to graj. Masz jakąś intuicję? Graj. Zaufanie do siebie, przekonanie. Dobra gra. Dawaj, teraz mamy.
So 5-2, Yuta Tanaka. Well, back to serve.
3-5.
And much better there from Zalewski. Few words from his coach. Quick fire return. Balls in a point immediately.
Four, 5.
And this is exactly what, you know, those timeouts really can do. They can work so well because your coach can see and read the game much better than most others.
5-all.
And here he is, back on level terms rather quickly. Matthias Zalewski now, 5-all, lovely placement from there. And Yuta Tanaka just outplayed in that rally.
Six, 5.
So 6-5 currently. Tanaka takes the slender lead again. Tanaka holding its own. Well, just keeping it simple, just varying that pace a little bit, and the net coming right in the path of, well, young Matthias Zalewski. Zalewski to serve at 5-7.
5-8.
And there's one thing good about Zalewski, you know, that ability to keep fighting back. And just a quick backhand there, gentle push from him earlier, and then a quick flick. Hasn't done anything spectacular, but has been very sensible with the way he's gone about his shots. Having said that, Tanaka still 3 points ahead and 2 points shy of claiming that second game. Just trying to figure out exactly what, you know, Coach Kunihito Tase was doing. I think he was trying to just read that shot, or how.
6-10.
Well, probably how Zalewski could have returned it. Coaches have the knack of doing that. It's just out of habit. Yuta Tanaka, game point and, well, match point, because if Japan wins this, it's the 8th game. 8th straight game, and that'll put, of course, Poland out of contention.
11-6, game to Japan.
And that's pretty much it. Game and match. So 11-6 there, first 15-13, and now 11-6 as Japan claim it to, of course, finish off at the top of the group. There's no doubt about it. They will finish right at the top of their group, and there's a reason for it. Well, with 8 wins in the bag, there it is, 15-13, 11-6. Yuta Tanaka gets the better of Mateusz Zalewski. They won 8 straight games against Poland to defeat them 8-0. And Japan, of course, now have exactly 24 wins in the bag with 7 defeats. They've got, Germany's got 19 with 12 defeats. And there you have it, 3-0 first for that mixed doubles win. Kaho Akai then beat Bayer 3-0. Yuta Tanaka beat Mateusz Zalewski 2-0. So if you look at Poland, Poland have got 11 wins and they have got 20 defeats. That puts them out of the contest because Germany, of course, will sit in second position and Japan will top Group 2. So that was pretty much it on day 3 of stage 1, and we do hope you've enjoyed our coverage of this encounter. It's been an exciting time for us. We have enjoyed every battle for us here, and we do hope you have enjoyed every moment of it. Let's remind you once again that we were coming at you live from the Sichuan Gymnasium. There you have the group toppers. China top Group 1 with USA in second, Germany top Group 2 with Japan in second, Korea top Group 3 with Romania in second, and France top Group 4 with Hong Kong in second. And those are the teams, those are the 8 teams that will progress. It's a very, very strong contest that we're looking at, and I would love to see how this plays out, in stage 2. So this was, what happened earlier in the day. We're just going to leave you with these highlights so that you can enjoy the moments that went by. Sweden doing everything that they could, but unfortunately Hong Kong had already sealed the deal with the wins that they had. But Sweden will be back another day. Enjoyed their performance, and I hope you enjoyed it too. So my name is Glenn Mascarenas, and I'm going to shut up and flip out here for today. But don't forget that tomorrow, my good mate Shazad Haq will be back in bright and early to take you through the next stage of the contest. And I do hope you're back to join him, because it will be an exciting one. So for me, Glenn, it's time to say thank you once again for joining me and keeping me company. And bye-bye for now.
15-12, game and match to finish.